fine, your vehicle is fine, and you endure for 4 hours. I wish all the teams all the best. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, you are all safe, smart, and sustainable. So, safety is very important. Your smartness and your vehicle smartness is also very important. And sustainable is an important aspect which we consider these days, whether it is in design, whether it is in production, or whether it is in transport or end of life. I will now request Dr. Sanjay Dubey, the principal of BVRIT, to please come forward.
Thank you, Dr. Vora, respected dignitaries on the dais and my colleagues of the dais, and most importantly, the participants of today's endurance race. First of all, congratulations to all of you who could make it to this final endurance. But of course, your efforts, all the teams who have participated from day one, a very big kudos to all of you because you could make to the last final 4 days. That itself is a big achievement. Winning and losing is part of the game, but as our earlier speakers also have said, the most important thing is your safety. Please ensure how your vehicle is completely 4 hours. You could definitely utilize that, and most importantly, the endurance is what is going to be tested. So I wish you all the best and good luck. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. So we have with us Mr. S. Ramanathan, the Managing Director of ATS, Automotive Test System. He has been supporting to us right from the beginning, and this year we had autonomous Baha where we used his equipments and his support was immense. Today we are lucky that he is here with us. I request Mr. Ramanathan to please come forward and say a few words.
Good morning, dignitaries on the dais, friends. You've come this far, so I think for you it is already a win situation. It is very difficult to come up to this stage. I have seen so many teams fail before in the technical round itself or in the dynamic rounds. So I've come this far. For today, most important thing is to look at that 20% of that track where you will be facing the difficulty. So go around first, have a serious look on where is it that you think that you might get stuck, and think about how do you get through some of those hurdles. They say that it's going to be tougher than last year. Last year also I saw some of the vehicles getting stuck in some of those, let's say, ditches on the track. So be careful on what is your strategy on that, what is the correct speed that you want to get into some of those corners where some of these vehicles will be stuck and have to be towed out. Yeah, don't get into a situation where you're going to get stuck. So have your strategies clear when you're going for the first lap. Just look at what are those 20% of those areas where you're going to have problems. Yeah, if you have a clear strategy for that, you'll come out winners. Good luck.
Thank you. I think these are very, very important points. Please keep this in mind. What is important is persistence. Whatever happens, आप गिरो, आपका गाड़ी topple हो जाए, you have to again bounce back and move ahead, right? That is very, very important. At any stage, if you feel that you are not feeling well, you must go back to the pit and ask the next driver to drive in. But the best strategy would be to change the driver when you are changing your battery, when you are swapping the battery. And I assume that all the batteries would run at least for 1 hour. So I expect that between 1 hour and 1.5 hour, many of you would come back for your battery swapping. And the battery swapping is right behind you. And please ask one of the team member to go and have a look at the battery swapping station so that there is no surprise for you. And the art of battery swapping, I talked to many teams. One of the teams said that we can do it in 20 seconds or at the most 40 seconds, and many teams said it will take us 3 minutes. So how do you optimize the battery swapping process is also very important, and how safely you do it. It has to be done in a particular bay where battery swapping is mentioned. So please ask the team member to ensure that. And now I would invite the co-convener of the event. So we had convener Vinod Kumar, we had joint convener Manonit Singh, and now we have the co-convener of the event, Pranav Khatekar, right? And Pranav Khatekar has been working very hard for this event. He was already here last month for Gamba with his team, and he was the first one to arrive at BVRIT this month. When did you arrive? On Monday he was here, much 3-4 days before the event, to ensure that everything is well maintained here. So over to Pranav. Please come forward.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the introduction. Uh, Good morning, everyone. And it feels immense pleasure to see that out of 77 registered teams, more than 50%, so 44 teams are already lined up on the endurance grid. And the race will be going to start within some time. But all the vehicles are ready, and only one team member is standing along with the vehicle. Everyone is well prepared, and this whole endurance track, we can see 3 kilometers of track. And thank you so much, BVRIT, for providing us the opportunity, providing us the campus. And along with that, we have 46 sponsors and 8 supported by industries who are making this event possible. Without them, conducting this event wouldn't be possible. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, present here.
Thank you. So we are here, SA India's prime event, Baha SA India 2025. And we are all set for the endurance event of the last day. We are waiting for some of the dignitaries to come forward, and when they arrive, we would start the race, so we still have time. We have guests coming from Bharat Petroleum, we have guests coming from Sri Vishnu Institute, so we'll wait for some time. So now I would request Mr. Ramesha of Altair to please come forward and say a few words.
Thank you, Vora sir. Thank you so much. Uh, Welcome to number 1 student competition of India, SAE Baha 2025 endurance event. It's number 1 because it's reached out to so many consortium of partners, sponsors, faculties, institutions, and many more. Okay, it's a great platform for building the industry skill set and the entrepreneurship skills. We are proud to be part of this great event. Happy to associate as well as contribute. And in the coming years, we'll be conducting more such association in terms of conducting student competition for the Baha students. And please reach out to our team for more information. And I'll be thankful to the hosting institution for the hospitality and the great food that they have provided during the competition to all the attendees of this particular competition. Thank you, BVRIT. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. And now we have a special guest with us, one of our judges and the previous convener of Baha SA India, Mr. Ravi Kharul from Exponent Energy. Ravi Kharul, please come forward and say a few words.
Hello, very good morning to all. It is always pleasure to be here. I am associated with this competition for almost a decade now, and I've seen the journey what it has gone through, and even during COVID time, the way we tried to give some sort of interesting simulation exercises to students so that they can learn better, and now we are finding a good connect with from simulation to actual vehicles also. And we see that this forum of SAE Baha provides students to be ready for the industry, and we come here for this event especially because we get the energy that can last for 1 year. We see the students, the way they struggle and the way they work for making these vehicles run. I think it's amazing, and I wish all the best for all the students for this endurance race. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ravi. I will now request Mr. Vinay Mundara, the Chief Judge of Baha SA India. He has been associated with us from day 1, and he is masterminding the entire static event, that is the design, sales, CAE, cost, sustainability, innovation. And I will request him to say a few words, especially about the innovation.
Good morning, everybody. It's always a pleasure to be here. This is the 18th event, and I have been associated since inception of BAHA. It's very heartening to see that the quality of the build quality of the vehicles is improving, and this year we have another level of build quality compared to last year. And I would say that one of the nagging problems which all the teams have had all these years, I would say, is still with respect to the brakes, the brake design, the brakes execution on the vehicle, and also the entire process which they follow. So I really want to see an event where at least 90% of the vehicles clear the brake test, and we will see how and we can support this from SAE side so that the teams do not face this problem. And the issues are very minor, they are not very major issues as such. This is one of the things which I wanted to specifically mention today. The second thing is related to the innovation, and as you are all aware, since the last event we have changed the format for the innovation assessment, and the innovations which you can really sport on your vehicles or bring the concepts or bring the ideas on the table for our evaluation. So number of teams who are participating with the newer ideas is increasing. We had lots of ideas, and we are still few more innovations left for evaluation, which we will do it before our valedictory session. And at the end of it, we will come out with a list of the innovations which will get selected for nurturing further, taking it forward, allocating mentors from industry, and also see how we can support this financially so that the POC and the natural progression of these innovations into startup takes place. All this will happen, so it's a great opportunity, and we hope that the teams and the colleges would participate and take advantage of all this what we are offering. I'm sure that in next 1 or 2 further events, this will get further mature to a level where it will really result into the startups coming up from these young engineers. So that's all what I have to say. I wish you all the best for this endurance run, and do go back with, if you have any problems and issues, these are all opportunities for you to improve, learn the lessons, and move ahead. And those who will make it, for them, of course, it's a great joy, but do pass this on to your next successor team when it comes, so that the thing is carried forward in the right manner, and your college and the team is really always participating with the flying colors. Thank you so much. All the best.
Thank you, Mundra sir. And one thing, that there are 5 judges in innovation. They would be moving around. So teams who have given their ideas can inquire with Mundra sir. And if you have really made a prototype, then please show it to Mundra sir, because it will be very difficult in this period. So after the endurance event is over and we go back, before lunch, after lunch, please catch Mundra sir and ensure that your proof of concept is seen by the set of judges of innovation. Now we have with us Mr. Firoz Khan, the head global regulation and policy of Hero MotoCorp. I'll request him to please come forward.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Bora, and good morning to all the dignitaries on the stage. First of all, a very big congratulations to all the teams. What I heard from Pranav was that more than 70 participants and more than 40 have reached up to this stage. So this really demonstrates the quality of work and the projects what you have done. So kudos to you, and congratulations for reaching up to this stage. While I've been associated with Baha, SAE Baha for some time, but I think the eBaha space is really something very special and niche. As we see, the future is electric, and the e-mobility is being promoted, encouraged, not only in India but globally also. One of the very important aspects of e-mobility is that there is a dearth of talent in the EV space, and SAE Baha, I feel, is a very fantastic platform for industry academia collaborations, where the Automotive Skill Council is also looking at developing the requisite manpower and skill set for the industry in the EV space. So all in all, I wish you all the best. May the best project, the best team prevail, and collectively and together we grow the EV space with the student fraternity coming into this. So thank you, Dr. Bora.
Thank you, Firoz. As Firoz said, EV is one of the very important part of our Indian mobility, and as per the electric mobility mission plan, we will have more and more penetration of electric vehicle. It is expected by 2030 we will have 80% penetration of 2 and 3 wheeler electric vehicles in India, and around 30% penetration of passenger vehicles in India, and 40% in heavy commercial vehicle. So we are moving towards that. 2-wheeler and 3-wheeler will be easily achieving this target. We need to see how 4-wheelers would achieve. Today the penetration is only 2%, but in the time to come it has to reach 30%. And the sign which shows that companies like BYD, MG Motor, Tata Motors and Mahindra are coming forward with more and more 4-wheeler electric models, and it looks that everything is moving in the right direction. Now we have with us Dr. Arun Jora, the CTO, Chief Technology Officer of JK Tyre and Industries. He is also one of the innovation judge, and he has been showing great interest in this innovation and also a sponsor in innovation. I'll request him to please come forward.
Morning, everybody. You know, I'm really delighted. This is a flagship event for SAE Baha. The eBaha has grown multifold since last year. I mean, we have 77 teams this year. Last year was, I think, almost half. Like they say, you know, the battery state of charge is 100%. You see the drivers are all charged 100%. So that is the exciting part of the whole thing. It's the endurance of the man and the machine. Make sure you balance these. Make sure you strategize your driving, because it's going to be very, very important in terms of how your motor is going to take it, how your battery is going to be surviving, and the thermal management of your electronics. So do it carefully, do it smartly, because you guys are very smart, and you know the smartest guys are going to win, or the smartest team. Guys means girls also, okay guys? So you are going to win, and let the best team win. It is a very, very important day, because eBaha is something that SAE India has been focusing on for the last few years, and thanks Dr. Vora, thanks to a lot of the co-panelists and the judges standing here. You guys have stepped up to it, and all the best, and be safe as you drive. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And I look forward JK Tyre and Industries to come forward in the subsequent years to have a bigger role. Now we have with us a very young and dynamic personality, Padmesh Sevda. I'm very happy to say that Padmesh Sevda was participant of Baha India 2007 when the first event. He is one of the very few teams who came from East, MCKV College of Engineering, Howrah. And then he was campus placed at Mahindra. He worked on the Thar project, and then he shifted to TVS Motor. Today he is back with us as one of the sponsors from TVS Motor. I'll request Padmesh to say a few words.
First of all, I think you all deserve a round of applause. Give applause to yourself for reaching to reaching the start line. Because trust me, 1.5 years journey would have been with full of excitement, and this deserves a round of applause for all of you. See, what is more important is how you learnt the entire exercise of building this ATV and making sure that it reaches today. I am sure that 45 teams here have learned a lot of things, and today with lot of skills that you have developed, I'm sure that you will do amazing, wonderful things in like your future professional areas wherever you go. Important thing is when you have designed this vehicle, try to understand how the landscape will change over next 5 years. It's not only e-Baha or it's not only autonomous Baha. Try to strategize, try to think where 5 or 10 years down the line looks like. Try to build on those skills, and that will be actually building blocks of your professional life. I wish you all the very best for a successful career.
Thank you very much, Padmesh. And now we have another young gentleman with us from Volvo, Divakar Ganeshan. I'll request Divakar Ganeshan to please come forward and say a few words on behalf of Volvo.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I think SAE India has made a wonderful opportunity for the students, especially in terms of all-terrain vehicles, to get a more exposure about the vehicle completely. I have participated from my college SVC during 2012 as well as 13 as well as 14. So current knowledge or whatever the position I have is all because of the knowledge what I have gained here. There was an era like how to build the vehicle, that was a target. Now it is like, as our dignitaries are well mentioned, it is the correlation of all the calculations what you have done in terms of virtual, how you are, the practical way, how you are ensuring that, or way before that, how you can ensure that virtually. That is the global thing what we look into, have for, as a digital twin we can say. What all the designs parameter, how you are verifying in virtual, how the confidence you are building is, that is the era. And particularly with battery electric vehicles, of course you guys have done a lot of things. I have seen a lot of colleges has developed their own battery packs with the DC-DC converters, and then you have integrated very well. So this is the area where you learn a lot, and I appreciate every member of the team to gain this knowledge. And yeah, this is of course a connect between the industry and the academia. Wherever you have issues or wherever you want knowledge, please collaborate with the dignitaries over here and then get the knowledge. This is the right forum, and I appreciate you all to be here. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you, Divakar. Thank you very much. And now we have with us the Secretary of Sri Vishnu Educational Society, Mr. Aditya Visam. Aditya Visam is along with the junior Aditya Visam, Jay. And I'll request both of them to please come forward and say a few words. Jay, please come forward. Jay, would you like to say anything?
No.
Can you say all the best to all the teams?
No.
All the best.
All the best.
Thank you. Very
Good morning, everybody. Wonderful to be here today. I'm sure the last couple of days would have been very eventful for all of you. Once again, on behalf of the Sri Vishnu Educational Society and BVRIT, I'd like to thank the organizers, all the faculty of BVRIT, all the support staff for really doing a wonderful job over the last couple of days, and look forward to the endurance competition. Wishing all the drivers the best of luck. I hope the competitive spirit in you comes at the forefront, but at the same time also please ensure that you and your team are safe. Wishing you all the very
group photo. Okay, thank you. So now we have changed the timing of the endurance event from 9 to 9:30. We have just 12 minutes left. Teams, please listen carefully. There must be only one person with you, next to you with fire extinguisher. I request everyone else to please move away from the vehicle. We have another 12 minutes to go. And before that, we will release the balloons. And before that, we have special guest from Bharat Petroleum, Mr. Shravan Kumar. Let's give a big hand to Mr. Shravan Kumar, and I'll request him to please come forward.
Thank you, Dr. Ora. Good morning, friends. It's nice and I feel energetic to be here, a part of this wonderful morning. Very excited to see. Oil industry has always been encouraging the new development in the industry. And Bharat Petroleum has been pioneer in doing such developments. And then we all know that we are a part of the automobile industry, seeing the changes and then accordingly making the fuel adjustments and bringing in new fuels. EV also has been a wonderful part of our journey. We have been creating space for the EVs across the retail outlets pan India. So great and nice to very excited to be here and just see the events and wish you all the best and each one of the teams a great success. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Shravan. Shravan is from Hyderabad itself, and he has told us that he is going to support more and more in years to come. He is also going to help us to have more teams from Telangana and Andhra Pradesh. This year we have only 4 teams from Telangana and Andhra Pradesh, and we hope that in years to come we will have more teams from this area. We have with us Mr. Mayank Kumar Dwivedi from Senior Technology Specialist from NSYS. I request Mayank to please come forward and say a few words.
Thank you, Vora sir. So congratulations everyone. I think you have got a chance, you have deserved a chance to kind of participate in this endurance event. And this would be a big day for you. I think you have been waiting for this day for a long time now, and you have earned it, I think, with respect to your work and everything. So I would say only one thing, like just focus on your day and try to be safe out there. All the best. Thank you.
Thank you, Mayank. And anyone from Matchworks? I'm looking forward for some guests from Matchwork, but I don't see them around. Okay, so we are all set. We are now left with 9 minutes to go. And yeah, we will now, anyone left out to speak on the stage? I think everyone had a chance to speak. Mr. Raju? Mr. Srinivas Raju, please come forward. Yeah. So I must tell you that when we started this Baha event in association with Sri Vishnu Educational Society, Mr. Srinivas Raju, also a Dronacharya awardee, once upon a time, which year? 2017, he was the Dronacharya awardee. He had come along with the all-girls team as the faculty advisor. And that is the time when we came across him and then we started discussing. And one fine day, he said, how about doing this with this event with us, and we would like to host the event. And that's how all the discussion started. So I give this credit to Srinivas Raju, because of whom we are all here. He is the one who has initiated this entire exercise. And I'm very glad that we did that and we came to this southern part of India. First time we came in southern part of India through Hyderabad, and he is responsible for that. I'll request him to say a few words.
Thank you, sir, for your kind words. It's a great opportunity for our Sri Vishnu Education Society to host this amazing event. And I wish you all the best. I don't want to take much of your time because you're all set to go for endurance track. I wish you all the best and be safe. Thank you. Thank you for giving the opportunity.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. And now I think our quorum is full. All the guests are on the stage. I'll request all the guests to please step down and go near the first 3 cars with the balloons. And now it's time to release the balloons up in the sky, which shows that the Baha is moving up and up exponentially. In this 18 years of journey of Baha, we have moved from a simple mechanical IC engine 10 horsepower to eBAJA in 2015, and then CNG into 2024, and then HCNG in 2025, and then we will have after a couple of months autonomous vehicles, around 20 autonomous vehicles running without driver at ARI Pune. So that gives a very good feeling. I'll request all the dignitaries to spread across the 3 vehicles and help us to release the balloon. And after the releasing the balloon, the dignitaries will come back on the stage to flag off the race. Come. Pranav, come here.
Near the tire. Okay. Shravan, you can just release and hold it. Don't release it. Keep it. पकड़ो ऊपर जाएगा. नहीं वो end में पकड़ो.
Yeah, so I will say 1, 2, 3 and all of us will release it together. Okay. Raju sir and Sanjay sir, can you release that balloon? Yeah, the entire BVRIT team, please go ahead. So I'll say 3, 2 and 1, go, and then please we will release all the 3 balloons together. Till then you can remove and keep it in your hand. Ramnathan sir, Sanjay sir, you can just release the balloon and keep it in your hand. Yeah, all the team members who are there with fire extinguisher, please go away. Please move out. Please move out. All those who in green, the team members, please move out. Say all the best to your team. Yeah, we still have time. We have now 5 minutes with us and 3. Yeah, this is not the number count for the race. It is number count for release of balloon. 3, 2, 1, go! Let's give a big hand to the prosperity of BAJA SA India 2025 and the coming BAJA in the future. And I'll request all the dignitaries to please move on the stage for the green flag. Okay, let's have one photo. I request all the dignitaries to please come forward. Ramnathan ji, please aaiye. Raju sir, please come forward. Yeah. बैठ जाओ बेटा, you can sit. हाँ बस stand there. Okay. Cheese. Jai say cheese. Okay, everyone, we'll say 1, 2, 3 and then SAE with a thumb. Okay, our usual practice. 1, 2, 3, SAE. One more time. Yeah. 3 minutes. Yeah. Jatin, come now. 1, 2, 3, SAE. Thank you, everyone. Let's go back on the stage for the flag off. Sir, please come. Sir, you have to hold it at the extreme end. Sure, sir. Then do a a sine wave like this. And when you say go, then this will go up. At the end.
Sine wave and then.
Yeah, 4-5 times sine wave and then up when the vehicle is
All
about.
of us will do together. Shravan, come.
Okay, so we are all set. Our chief, Harshit Merchant, is here and he says only 2 minutes are left. So I will do a count of 10 to 1 and then when I say go, the green flag will be on. 10. 9. 'All the team members, please move out and wait in the waiting area which is provided for you behind the pit. So please wait there for your team to come after 1 hour or so. 7. 30 seconds left. 6. 5. So please remember the first round is not a race, it's a formation lap. 3, 2, 1, go! Go man, go. One after the other, it is a formation lap, it's not a race. Go. Team E19, please move forward. Team E19, yeah, please move forward. Team 55, Team 67, please move forward. Team 67, please move forward. Okay, the next team after that, Team 68. Team 27. Team E21. Team 61, please try to move forward. E24. E39. E07, E03, E12, E36, E47, E66, E01, E20, E61, Team 67, you can still try to move forward. E70, team members of E67 can come forward to help him. E09, E04, E80, E73, E64, E28, E05, E14, E15, E18, E25, E26, E30, E35, E38, E40, E46, E63, E76, E37, E59. So 43 teams have gone forward. We are now waiting for the 44th team, E67. All the team members of E67 can come forward to support the driver.
The vehicles which are still waiting at the endurance grade, these will be directly allowed while starting of the race. These vehicles will not have formation lap. Car number 67 will not have formation lap. E13 also don't have formation lap. E56 also don't have formation lap.
So E13, E56 and E67, you can come forward, you can push your vehicle forward wherever you are please push your forward and come to the starting line of the grid and be ready to go in the real when the real race starts. You will not be allowed to participate in the formation lap, but please come forward. And all the other team members of these three cars can help them out to find out what's going wrong. But we want to put that will go on the stage and see Okay, I will request all the dignitaries to please step down and we go towards the launch. That means we will have to come out of the area and take a right turn, and maybe after 50 meters again take a right turn to come to the launch. So let's all go towards the launch. Yeah, yeah. Please come in your respective vehicle and we go to the launch.
Check, check. Check. Check, check.
Yes. Hello, good morning, and a warm welcome to everyone on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's 23rd of February, the D-Day for every team. It's the endurance race of Baha SA India 2025 eBAJA, hosted by BVRIT Institute of Technology, Narsapur. The endurance race is a grueling 4-hour marathon that pushes both the man and the machine to their absolute limits. It tests the resilience.
Move back, move back.
66, go forward.
Come forward, bro. Bro, side out.
This hard. Cut it. This. No, this one. Arey, this one, Baba.
This one.
This one.
पंकज क्या ऐसी वीडियो बनाना, ठीक है? ऐसी बनाना, देखो यहाँ देख लो पहले, ये गाड़ी आते हैं, पकड़ो गाड़ी जूम करना नहीं बस फिक्स है, तुमको रिकॉर्डिंग चालू।
पहले से वो उधर ही जाना था मेरे को। नदी अच्छा नहीं इधर मेरे को।
तो तुम लोग डिस्कस करते हैं ना कि
नहीं
तुम्हारे ऊपर डिसाइड है?
हाँ नहीं उन्होंने रहता उन्होंने जो इंचार्ज आया ना अभी चिल्ला के गया ना।
आ रहा ना पीछे साहिब भाई है। साहिब
निकालो वीडियो निकालो आगे।
रखो यार अपने
चलो बेटा सर चल
क्या अपडेट कर दिए स्टोरी? अभी लिए सो
स्टोरी ये आप नहीं लगाते थोड़ी देर के बाद
जब ही लगा देना
शाम को थोड़ा बैठ के
थोड़ा एडिट
करके अच्छा अट्रैक्ट करना क्लिप्स अच्छा एडिट करके थोड़ा शो ऑफ करते हो
जरूरी है।
हाँ जरूरी है मंची फेमस होना ना भैया
कंपल्सरी।
अभी ये रिकॉर्ड आपकी है ना? गाड़ी आई जब ऑन करते हैं अब क्या करो मालूम? अब सिर्फ स्ट्रेट लगे ना, अब गाड़ी है ना थोड़ा मूवमेंट ऐसे कैमरा रोटेट करो।
ये बैक साइड है शेक हो रहा तो उधर प्रॉब्लम हो रहा है। स्टिल होना बोल रहा है।
स्टिल होना कहते हैं उनको।
अच्छा
मैं पहले मूवमेंट ही लगाया था और फिर बाद में वो स्टेबल होना।
तो फिर दूसरे कैमरा शेक होते क्या?
वो मूवमेंट आ रहे थे उधर है ना 11-12 कैमरे।
हाँ
पूरा लगा ले उन किधर कैसा होना उसको।
अब इसको रोटेट नहीं करते ऐसा ही रहता स्टेबल।
पूछेंगे
मतलब इधर अच्छा रहता ना।
2-3 निकाल दो वो भी।
क्या
मूवमेंट
हाँ निकालेंगे।
ये बीच में 2-3 आगे फंस गया ना अभी निकालेंगे। ये अभी एक ही चाह गया दूसरा कुछ फंस गए क्या?
फंस गई वो गाड़ी। वो एक बार अभी वापस होगी, एक बार वो दिखाने के लिए लाए नहीं फंस गई वो गाड़ी थी और भी ना बहुत सारी है तो और आएगी।
स्वैप करने के बाद फिर गाड़ी चलती। एक हमारे कॉलेज का एक बैटरी को 11 लैप ऐसा।
अच्छा
అరే సాయి సిట్ ఇన్ ద షేడ్ సాయి ఇక్కడ నేను రాత్రి ఏం రే మళ్ళా గోపాల్ ట్రాక్ ఏం చేశారు ఉమెన్స్ డే ఎక్కడ
ఆఫ్ రోడర్స్ అనేది అంటే
भटक गया था बीच 336
హలో అన్న అన్న అది మనది కాదు అది మన సైడ్ కాదు ఇది. మన సైడ్ వేరే ఉంది రైట్ 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 అరే లైవ్ వస్తుందంటారా ఆడ గలీజ్గా మాట్లాడకండి అంటారు సరే 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 సరే
धन्यवाद
Your green jackets are there at battery swapping. Kindly collect it and wear it. Otherwise, you will be thrown out of the betting.
Hello, good morning, and a warm welcome to everyone on this beautiful Sunday morning. It's 23rd of February, the D-Day for every team. It's the endurance race of BVRIT India 2025 eBAJA, hosted by BVRIT Institute of Technology, Narsapur. This endurance race is a grueling 4-hour marathon that pushes both the man and the machine to their absolute limits, testing the resilience of the drivers and the durability of their vehicles. Winning this endurance race not only shows the capability of your vehicle, but also the capability of your driver as well. These 4 hours are going to be full of different strategies, maneuvers, overtakes, and everything you would expect from a racing Sunday. So let's just get tuned, and here are the teams and the drivers as follows. Car number E16 is the first car leading the race. Team Predators Racing from D.Y. Patil College, Akudi, is driven by Jay Sandane. Car number E19, Team Durgayans from MIT World Peace University, Pune, driven by Mr. Uday Veer. Tanmay Tambekar is driving car number E45, the third car on the grid, Team Manipal Racing from Manipal Institute of Technology. Fourth car is a woman driver, Tejaswi Manepalli, E67 car number from eZiba Racers from Sri Vishnu Engineering College for Women. Give it up, guys, for all these drivers. Next, we have car number E55 driven by Om Joshi from Team Red Baron. E68 Team Sparks from Silver Oak University driven by Ahmadiyya Qadri. E27
Car number E20 is coming to pits. Team members, be ready. Car number E20 is coming to pits.
Car number E21, Team Pirana Racing, driven by Akash Kulkarni. E48 Team Gir Falcons, driven by Pranav Dige. And we have the 10th car, E36 IPS Sprinters, driven by Atul Kumar. Give it up, guys, for all the drivers and all the vehicles. This endurance race is going to be full of different strategies and maneuvers, and it is going to be a lovely day for all the drivers, for all the teams, and for everyone. And we have a yellow flag at the sector 1. This shows what this endurance race is about. Car number E37 came to a halt, but the yellow flag is again taken down and the car resumes. We have not only, we have here for the endurance race, two-wheel drive vehicles as well as four-wheel drive vehicles. In the top 10 vehicles only we have 2 four-wheel drives and 8 two-wheel drives. So it is going to be a race between the two-wheel drives and the four-wheel drives. You can see here cars are getting stuck in the sector 2. The sector 2 is a very dangerous sector where the traction, suspension and the torque, everything for the vehicle will be tested by the climbs, bumpy dips, loose soil all over the sector 2. Cars are getting stuck and there are 2 cars which are stuck in sector 2. We have multiple cars lining up behind. So the sector 2 is again clear. Cars have started moving out. You can see the lovely drone shot for the sector 2. On the right hand side, we have a complete flat out patch, and on the left hand side, it is just climbs, dips, ditches and everything that will test the suspension, the traction of the vehicle.
Car number E25 is coming to the pits. Car number E25 is coming to pits. Team members, please be ready.
The beautiful view of the entire track at BVRIT, BV Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur. You can see there is a beautiful lake along which the track goes. Sector 3 is the region where the track goes through the lake. The vehicles enter the banks of the lake. We have a lineup here still at the sector 2. You can understand by the length of the lineup how difficult the sector 2 is going to be on the vehicles. This is where most of the breakdowns are going to happen. Take all those tow tractors and bring it at the sector 2 because that is where all the vehicles are going to break down today. The beautiful view, we have lot of lushy green fields, and in between those fields we have our endurance track. The sector 3 where cars just keep accelerating out, and we have a car stuck up here. It's car number E68. इधर अगली गाड़ी आएगी ना, इधर देना. The beautiful view of the entire track by the drone, a beautiful drone shot. And you can see the line of spectators all around the barricades just to watch the endurance race and the action here. Such a large crowd, such a beautiful crowd, ready to witness the action for the next 3 hours for this endurance race. We have a car stuck up here. It's E27 and E03 taking the sector 2 beautifully. Team Resonance Racing from AISSMS College of Engineering, Pune. And now we have all those lines of cars trying to take the sector 2. Here goes car number E12. Driver taking it slow and steady, taking the climbs. Team Nemesis Racing clears the sector 2 difficult part. Next goes car number E7, Team Vishwa Racers. Again, a team from Pune, car driven by Prateek. And now we'll have cars going in one by one through this sector 2. And you can see the suspensions working, tires going up and down. Car number E39 from Team Concept Green from KLE Technological University, driven by VP Varun. And car number E07 going through the lake. This is what I was speaking about. Going through the banks of the lake, getting deep into the water, showing that these eBAJA cars, these electric vehicles can resist water as well. Again, we have a yellow flag. Car number E80, endurance racing. Car number E64 stopped in between, again starts running. वही चल रहा है. Car number E80, then goes car number E64 with a very high ground clearance. And let's move to some action. We can see fast going cars here at the sector 3. This is going to be the place where overtakes takes place, as sector 3 has multiple corners and a wide track. It is an almost flat track with some undulations where the drivers will be risking it for the position. And here you can see the speed of the cars. This is a sector where they'll try to cover up the lost position in sector 2. And this is where we'll witness overtakes throughout the 3 hours of this race. This is the sector 1 where there is a small ditch that also needs to be taken carefully, or you could break your suspension arms or maybe your tire or God knows what suspension part. Lovely shot of the sector 3. This is what I was speaking about. High speed corners, perfect for overtaking. Some small muddy patches, some small wet patches to check the grip, the traction of the vehicle. This is where the drivers will risk it all to gain positions, to take overtakes, to take the outside line, to test the grip of the vehicle. Car number E80. And we have here car number E47. through the sector 3 curves. The pile-up at the sector 2 is making this race everything to cover up in sector 3 and sector 1. Teams are getting piled up at sector 2 and again they have to cover ground at sector 3 and sector 1. So it is going to be all battles out in sector 3 and sector 1. Here we have two cars. The car in the front trying to outspeed the car in the rear, and the car in the rear trying to get that move, get that overtake done, just to get the position at the sector 2. This race is going to be all about positions, as sector 2 is going to be the deciding factor for the race, for the next lap throughout. And we have a car slowing down. Maybe the driver got confused, or you never know what could go wrong with the eBAJA vehicle. Car number E66 goes through sector 3. Team Trident Racing. And here we can see the sector 3 trying to overtake. And we have a car stuck up here, car number E64, Team GS Racers. That's the splash we want. Get those volunteers a raincoat, because it's going to be splashing water the next 3 hours of this endurance race. I hope the volunteers are ready to get into the water and pull the vehicle out. And we also need to remember that this is a 4-hour endurance race and not just a race. So not only maintaining the position, but also keeping the vehicle durable, enduring the vehicle for a longer time. So it is going to be all about strategies. Whether the teams want to keep the pace and maybe have a breakdown and then change a part and then get back again racing. Or maybe they would like to go slow and steady. Just like the hare and the tortoise race, slow and steady wins the race. So it is going to be all about strategies, and it is going to be fun watching this entire endurance race. We have some two-wheel drive vehicles, some four-wheel drive vehicles, and it is going to be fun how these vehicles try to conquer the sector 2, the sector 3, which can be a testament for two-wheel drive vehicles and four-wheel drive vehicles as well. Volunteers waiting for the next car to come in. Beautiful view of the endurance race. The endurance track. An artificial lake in between. Next is another lake. And in between these two lakes, we have the endurance track. The sector 1, the sector 2, the sector 3. This landscape is really, really beautiful. And seeing cars race through this is going to be a lovely experience for all the viewers we have today.
Car number E61 getting towed to the pits.
Car number E15 deep into the waters. The vehicle is drifting left and right, and the driver is trying to control and gets out of the water safely. And we have this lineup, the pile up at the sector 2. This pile up is really going to be the deciding factor for this endurance race. This pile up is what is controlling the pace of the endurance race right now. Car number E04 revving it all through the sector 3, trying to cover up all the ground, lost ground from BVRIT Institute of Technology, Team E Off-Roaders. And that's a lovely splash from car number E47. Car number E18, the driver just wants to splash the water and the mud on the volunteers. He's not ready to stop. The car is drifting left and right. That was all the slush. I just hope no two-wheel drive vehicles get stuck onto that slush, because it is going to be very difficult to get it out of the slush. And that is where four-wheel drive vehicles come into picture, where they can get out of it easily. So it is all about strategies, all about how you want to take it. Cars trying to get some grip, trying to get out of the water. And this is the speedy region of the Sector 3, the fast region of the Sector 3, where cars keep out accelerating. And this is the beautiful landscape what I was speaking about. The And this is the overtake at Sector 1. Perfect overtake, a good overtake. You can see the speed of the vehicle. And this is the beautiful landscape, what I was speaking about. A beautiful lake in between. We have a beautiful lake in between, and through which the entire endurance track goes around. This is what a Sunday should be for automobile enthusiasts. Switch to this E71. Car number E71 struggling to get out of sector 3. Car number E16 taking the corners, trying to drift. The pile up of the sector 2, what we were speaking about, there is still a pile up here. One by one cars are going through the sector 2. Track marshals are still not sure if 2 cars at a time can go. And that was a good jump, a small, sweet jump by car number E26. Rahul Bandgarge from Government College of Engineering, Amravati. And this is the ditch in sector 1, car number E35, taking it slowly. E26 gets out of this muddy, wet lakeside region of sector 3. And we have a car getting stuck at the sector 2. It came at a good speed but comes at a halt. Car number E14 going through the waters, and you can see how the slush is getting formed. Water is getting pushed from the lake to the lake side where there is some wet mud, and more slush is getting formed. It is going to be a testament for the two-wheel drive vehicles if the slush gets in more deep. This is the endurance race track. A lovely drone shot. We have a car breakdown here. Car number E27. Getting towed back to the pits. Car number E68 struggling through the waters. And this is what I was speaking about. The mud there is going to dig in deep, and the cars will start going lower and lower into the water, and that is where the real endurance race will kick in. That is where the driver's ability, the vehicle's ability will be tested, and that is where those four-wheel drive vehicles will outshine those two-wheel drive vehicles. I won't be surprised if we get an overtake here by a four-wheel drive vehicle to a two-wheel drive vehicle, and it will be really fun to watch. Car number E39. One more good thing about this patch, this water patch, is that the cars are getting cleaned. I know this sounds funny, but yes, the cars get cleaned, they get dirty again, and they get cleaned again. So maybe the drivers want to clean it a bit more to the upper side of the vehicle, and that is why they're trying to splash as much water as they can. This is the struggle I was speaking about by the two-wheel drive vehicles, and I'm just worried seeing the slush getting formed at the start and at the end of this water patch. We have a slow car through the sector 3, and this is car number E20 stuck in the middle of the track. We have waving yellow flags, track marshals running through the vehicle, going to the vehicle, and E26 goes to the pits. We have another car going to the pits, car number E14, while car number E67, Team Eziba Racers continues. And here come 3 cars in line. Car number E12, car number E68, and car number E03, all trying to take maximum speed out of the sector 1, trying to overtake each other. Car number E03 is going nuts. The driver is going nuts. He just wants to get an overtake out of this sector. So we have an update from the race control. So we have the top 5 cars for the endurance race till now. So first car is car number E16. Then we have car number E19. Third comes car number E55. The fourth car is car number E68. And the fifth car is car number E03. Team Resonance Racing, the one that was trying to overtake. Car number Here we have car number E80, Team Endurance Racing, taking a medium place. I won't say slow, I won't say fast. Like the name says, endurance racing, they just want to endure these 4 hours without a breakdown. Maybe they'll have to stop for a battery swap, but they want to get and extract maximum range and maximum performance out of the vehicle. This is the sector 1 ditch I was talking about. A small ditch, but it could take everything out of the vehicle if taken incorrectly. I just cannot imagine if a driver forgets this is a ditch and comes at a high speed and simply goes into the ditch. And we have here 4 cars in line, all trying to take different lines. We have car number E66 followed by car number E04. अभी यहाँ पे रखने को बोलो, यहाँ से वो चारों जाएगी। हाँ, इधर आएंगे ना ये। हाँ, इधर आएंगे आएंगे। भैया भैया इधर रखो, अभी 4 गाड़ी आएगी इधर। क्या हुआ नैन जी? क्या करना है? बैटरी बॉक्स में देखो क्या करना है। And you can see those 4 cars. Car number E66 is already overtaken. By car number E04, E-Offroaders. Here goes car number E16, then car number E66, and car number E15. These are the 4 cars going in line. Car number E16 trying to take the overtake on car number E03, takes the inside line and gets the overtake done. That is what I was speaking about, the sector 1 overtakes. And you can see cars going through sector 3. ड्रोन शॉट ले लो, ड्रोन शॉट ले लो, ये वाला। And there was one more overtake again in the sector 1, and this is a lovely drone shot, all thanks to the media team. Their efforts is due to which we are seeing this endurance race today. A beautiful setup at BV Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur. The team has been striving hard, working for a month just to get this setup done, just to get the perfect live streaming for this endurance race, for the eBAJA 2025 SA India endurance race. Car number E76 going through sector 3. हाँ वो भी लेता हूँ, रुको धीरे धीरे सब लेता हूँ. Car number E15 taking the ditch in sector 1, slow and steady. And we have another car, car number E66. They have an orange flag on the vehicle, which makes it easy to identify, which distinguishes it from the other vehicles. I've seen this strategy played by a lot of teams. They try to keep the vehicle colors vibrant. They try to keep the vehicle's colors bright so that they can watch the endurance race and have an update about the vehicle. They can easily spot their vehicle from a bunch of vehicles. Some lovely drone shots for the sector 2. And now I can see the pile-up has reduced. There's still some pile-up, but the number of cars seem to be lesser as compared to what was there in the beginning. The drivers are also getting acquainted with the terrain. They are also getting experienced. Car number E55 going through the muddy patch, and car number E39 trying to gain some speed, trying to get an overtake done. And we have two cars here. The front car. The front car is stuck, and so the car behind also needs to stop. The car in the front comes behind, tries to take the climb again. We have a waving yellow flag in the sector 2. Things like this generally take the pace out of your vehicle and generally slow down your race. And these things matter a lot in such an endurance race where the number of laps are also as important as how your vehicle is performing, how your vehicle is enduring. So you always need to make sure if you have a slow moving vehicle in the front, just try to get that overtake done. Get out on the open ground with the throttle full down and just trying to get the next vehicle. And that is what should be in the driver's minds today. But while they are thinking this, they also need to make sure if their vehicle can endure that overtake, if their vehicle can sustain, if their vehicle can not break down. Car number E13. A lot of drifting I could see. Some drone shots of the water patch. And you can see the stream getting formed by the vehicles going through the water. That shows how deep the water is. And we have an overtake here. Car number E55 overtakes car number E18. That was a very clean overtake. And this is what I was speaking about. Cars getting stuck in this water patch of sector 2. That was car number E67. The marshals have already rolled up their trousers. They know they have to get into the water to pull out these vehicles. And we have another overtake here. Car number E55 gets into the pit and car number E18 continues. Car number E13 is again followed by 2 vehicles, and I think the pile-up is getting reduced at the sector 2, due to which we can see some racing in sector 3 and sector 1. We have a group of 2 or 3 vehicles trying to follow each other and maybe get an overtake and get the lead. Car number E03 is going all just to get that overtake. Car number E18. And this is the slush I can see at this water patch. Four cars in line, and this is the racing that I was speaking about. All electric motors running at the maximum RPM. Car number E03, Team Resonance Racing, the driver just wants to get an overtake. He's taking the different lines from the driver in front, trying to get the grip and trying to get the overtake, and he tries to push, taking the inside line. And that was an overtake. We have a slow car and 3 faster cars, and there are 3 overtakes in a line. This is the racing I was talking about. Car number E03, Team Resonance Racing, has already taken 2 places. And here again takes the inside line. But the car in front closes the doors for overtake. And here is the overtake by Team Resonance Racing. The driver is going all on the outside lines. He knows that the vehicle will grip. He believes in his vehicle. He believes that he has the traction. He has the speed to overtake. And he is going all in nuts just to get the overtake, just to get the lead at the sector 2 pile up. This is what we are talking about. This is the racing we want to witness throughout the 3-4 hours of this endurance race. And now all these fast racing vehicles come to the pile of the sector 2. It is good to see that the pile has reduced, the pile up of the vehicles has reduced to 5 or 6 vehicles, which was earlier of 20 to 30 vehicles. This keeps the endurance race flowing in to let us witness the overtakes, to let us witness the strategies of vehicles. And the track marshals holding in the vehicles, instructing them. And car number E16 trying to overtake. It is Team Predators Racing from D.Y. Patil College of Engineering, Akurdi, driven by Jayesh. This is the team which has the fastest lap till now, which is 7 minutes and 45 seconds. This just shows that how keen the driver is to just keep overtaking. Car number E14 drifting out of the corner. You can also see different vehicles have different setups for the suspension, for the tires, for the steering. You could see some have different settings for the cambers, for the casters. Every team is trying to get different strategies. They're testing what will work for this track, which has flat out fast sections, but also a very treacherous sector 2, which gets which takes the testament, which tests the vehicles to the maximum limit. And that is what the teams have to plan, the teams have to strategize. Car number E46 is getting followed. And again, the pileup at the sector 2 is increasing. This shows that the vehicles have started to speed up a lot in sector 1 and sector 2 again. The ditch in the sector 1, car number E04, E-Offroaders from BV Raju Institute of Technology. And we have a breakdown here at sector 2. The track marshals trying to get the vehicle out from the track, trying to help the driver to get the vehicle out of the track. We also need to thank all the volunteers who are present as track marshals today. It is 11:30 in the afternoon. The sun is up all, taking out the water from your body. It is a very tiring day. It is a very hot day, and still the volunteers are ready to work. They are ready to help out the vehicles get out on the track. They are ready to pull the vehicles back on the track. All they just want to witness is racing. the beautiful landscape at BVRIT Institute of Technology, Narsapur. And we can see car number E66 going through slowly through the ditch and sector 1. E55 takes the sector 1 ditch slowly. And I could see a lot of cars taking the ditch slowly. I did not see any car trying to accelerate out of the ditch. Take a small and a sweet jump. Maybe the drivers are hesitant. Maybe the drivers are fearful that the vehicle might get broken down. As most of the drivers are planning their only one pit stop, which has to be the battery swapping. And you can see the vehicle, the rear of the vehicle, dragging left and right. And the slush is developing like crazy. The vehicle is just moving left and right and is all over the place. Just look at that amount of mud, the wet mud. I can't just imagine if a vehicle gets stuck and there is a pile-up of vehicles all behind that vehicle. Volunteers all out in the sun, wearing caps, trying to save themselves from the sun. A big shout out and a big thank you to all the volunteers who readily came to volunteer this event, to help us conduct the event, wasting the Sunday afternoon, the entire Sunday day just to host an event, a beautiful event, the eBAJA SAEINDIA 2025. My goodness, what a splash that was. I think the driver just wanted to cool down all the volunteers. And you can see the tires of the vehicle dancing left and right. The driver not able to control the steering and the vehicle halts. Car number E13 now taking it slowly through the slushy patch. And the vehicle is drifting left and right, and the volunteers have finally gone in and started to push the vehicle. This is what I was talking about, the two-wheel drive vehicles getting stuck into the slushy patch in this sector 2. Look at that rear wheel drive drag. The rear side of the vehicle just going left and right. Driver trying to control. I've still not seen a single vehicle going through smoothly. Car number E16, the vehicle which set the fastest lap, that is also struggling to get out. Every vehicle, and we have a vehicle stopping here. And car number E21, that was a beautiful maneuver by car number E21. He controls it in time, does not let his vehicle get stuck in that muddy patch and gets it out. Car number E67 was the vehicle which got stuck into this wet muddy patch. And you can see what this endurance track, what this sector 2, what this sector 3 is doing to the vehicles. We have two vehicles back to back getting towed back to the pits. The team members will now come running in, trying to get their vehicle fixed and get it back running on the endurance track. This is where the vehicles will be losing a lot of time. The speed of the tractors is going to be very slow, and they'll be getting towed very slowly to the pits, losing time. And this is the view of the entire racetrack. This is the view of the hot pits, the area where the vehicle will be repaired and it will be taken back to the track. And here we have some action back again on the track. 3 vehicles running back to back. Car number E20 leading the pack, followed by car number E18 and followed by car number E21. Look at that speed at which the car number E16 is going. Team Predators Racing. They just want to keep setting fastest laps after fastest laps. A beautiful drone shot of the entire event side. On the right hand side is the parking area where the teams have parked their trucks from which they are carrying their vehicles, and the entire view of this beautiful landscape can be seen. Here we have the hot pits, the pandal, and this is the view of the event site. The entire view of the pits around, you can see the pits arranged in an oval shape and the main pandal in between. A very huge pandal you can see in white color and the pits around in an oval shape. We have 2 hot pits there, and this is the entire landscape, the beautiful view of the host institute, BVRIT Institute of Technology. A huge shout out and thank you to BVRIT Institute of Technology for hosting the event, for taking care, for managing everything right from pits to the endurance race to the dynamic event, the static events, helping with the volunteers, the faculties coming in to help. This is how an event, that is why an event becomes successful, when you have good partners. And we have a car stuck up here, car number E36, but the driver takes it out. Car number E04, you can see the vehicles getting dragged on the left hand side. This just shows how the slush is getting developed. We are about more than 2 hours into the endurance race, and already the condition is bad at this slushy patch. I just don't want to imagine what will happen once we cross 3 hours into the endurance race. And as we have crossed about more than 2 hours, the battery swapping has been started. Teams are running to the pits to get their batteries swapped and get the car running back again on the track. It is going to be a fight in the hot pits. The teams will be running all around just to save that 1 minute. Just to save that 1 minute, that 1 second, just to let the car get into the track back again and get the lead. My goodness, what a steer that was. The torque steer, because of the grip, because of the terrain, because of the mud, the car going in left and right into the slushy patch, and we have a car stuck in here. It is car number. And the volunteers are trying to pull the car. They have all rolled up their trousers, all into the muds. We have a lot of volunteers here. Give these volunteers a medal for the efforts they are taking. Getting the car completely out from a muddy patch where where the car is not able to stand on its own. You are not able to stand on its own, but still you try to get the vehicle out of the mud. A big thank you to the volunteers. See the rare drag. See the torque steer I've still not seen a single vehicle get straight out of this slushy patch. Just look at that top steer, vehicles going in left and right. I just hope the volunteers maintain a distance from the track. The sector 2 terrain. Lone vehicle, car number E47 from MIT Academy of Engineering, team Niyudrat Racing. And we have two cars here, car number E36 and E45. And we are 2 hours down into the race and we have an update from race control. So let's just have an update from the race control. So the leader has completed 5 laps and the first car is car number E16 from D.Y. Patil College of Engineering, Akodi. It's Team Predators Racing, which also have the fastest lap, same as before, 7 minutes 45 seconds. Next car is car number E19, Team Durgayans, again from Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, Pimpri. The D.Y. Patil colleges trying to overrule the other colleges and the other teams present here. Next team we have is car number E03, Team Resonance Racing, again from Pune, from All India AISSMS College of Engineering. The fourth car is car number E12 from COEP Pune, Team Nemesis Racing. And the fifth car is car number E68 from Silver Oak University, driven by Sagar Aryan, Team Sparks Racing. The Pune Derby is overruling all the others present here. We have 4 cars from Pune. That is the first place, second place, third place and fourth place. All are the cars from Pune and they are racing against each other. Is this endurance race turning into a friendly battle between these 4? Just stay tuned for the next 2 hours as the race is going to end at 1:30. We'll keep witnessing. And we have a car rollover, car number E14. The track marshals check, the dynamic team checks if the driver is okay to drive, and the car continues through the sector 2. Beautiful drone shot of the lake through which the vehicles are going. The slushy patch, which I am all about today. Just look at the drift, just look at the rear end of the vehicle and just look how deep the vehicles have started to go into the slushy patch. Car number E14. Heracles Racing. And we have 5 cars back to back, 6 cars back to back trying to race each other. We have multitude of overtakes. And this is the racing we are speaking about. We have back-to-back cars trying to take different lines. And the car at the rear trying to take the inside line, but fails to overtake. Car in the front closes the doors for overtake and again trying to take the inside line. More speed onto the straight patch. Selecting the correct track and gets the overtake done. Car number E25 followed by car number E01 followed by car number E27. Look at that drift. The speed at which they are taking the corners. This is car number E61. A bright white colored car. Shining in. Taking every corner with a small drift. The left rear wheel of the vehicle, the camber looks a bit different. And the track marshals at the slushy patch, getting the track more in. And we have overtake here, car number E80, and that is a crash. Car number E80, while overtaking, did not see, crash into car number E28. Endurance racing has shifted the strategies. Could have been a crash, was an incident, but that is how crashes happen, that is how accidents happen. And endurance racing still takes that speed into the ditch in the sector 1. Don't know if the driver was hearing the commentary. Earlier we mentioned the driver is trying to endure the vehicle. Now the driver just wants to accelerate, just wants to take the overtakes. This is about switching strategies. This is about how you change your strategies with respect to time. And this is all about the endurance race, what we are witnessing today. And we have a vehicle stuck in here at the slushy muddy patch. We have waving yellow flags. Car number E14. Taking the inside line, taking the corner slowly. And finally the volunteers are still struggling, and finally they get the vehicle out of that slushy patch. And look at all that mud. My goodness, that is going to be another pile up reason for the vehicles. And do we have an overtake here? Car number E18 is struggling to get out, while car number E45 is trying to overtake. I had spoken earlier, this can become an overtaking patch if four-wheel drive vehicles come in behind the two-wheel drive vehicles. Four-wheel drive vehicles will try to take every risk because they know the tires will grip, the vehicle will grip. It will surely get out of this muddy patch. Look at that speed going through the sector 1. Cars running out at full throttle. The drivers are ready to give it in all. We have a lot of teams now who are done with the battery swapping. They are out on full charges, and now they have to just endure the next remaining 2 hours till the end of the endurance race. Look at that front left getting into the air. The team's trying to take the corners at the maximum speed. 2 hours into the race and the drivers are already, oh my goodness, that torque steer, that small little slide into the corner. The drivers are now acquainted with the track. They know what the vehicle will perform, where the vehicle will perform, how it will perform. And now they are starting to extract the maximum performance out of their vehicles. Trying to cover up ground to the next vehicle. Trying to get an overtake at every lap just to score some more laps, just to get the lead. And we have all the VIPs sitting here to enjoy the race. We have all the special guests from BVRIT, BV Raju Institute of Technology, the host for this event. Three cars in line getting into the ditch and getting out. And a beautiful drone shot of this lovely landscape alongside a small 2-lane road. The complete view of the endurance track was in that drone shot. The lake on the left side, the sector 1, the sector 2, the sector 3. And let's move to racing. We have two cars going into sector 3, taking different tracks. It's E03 followed by E12. Is that another car stuck in the slushy patch? Yes, it is. It is car number E03, E01. Acro Racers from Acropolis Institute of Technology and Research. The car is deep into the mud. Volunteers trying to get the car out. Driver trying to steer left and right just to get some grip and get the car out of the mud. You can see the slush, the mud that is developed on that water patch, on that muddy slushy patch. The pile of mud at the exit shows how much of soil is removed and how deep the section has become. The volunteers have pulled in the track a little just to ensure no vehicle gets stuck into the water. Cars still moving in slow through the sector 2. Two-wheel drives struggling to climb. The sector 2 has become a deciding factor for your track position. The faster you come to sector 2, the more track position you gain. The slower you come to the sector 2, the more track position you lose. It is as simple as that. And I think a lot of drivers have recognized that, and that is why they are just trying to accelerate as much as they can, trying to get as much overtakes as they can through sector 1 and sector 3. Car number E66, Trident Racing. The car is going through the sector 1. The driver is accelerating the vehicle, not a lot, but not very slow. And here we have a car trying to overtake. We have two cars going through sector 3. The car behind is really on the gearbox of the car in front and takes the overtake, gets it done easily. Car number E61 is overtaken. We have action on the track. Car number E66 is followed by car number E76. And here we'll see cars taking different lines, trying to maintain the lead, while the car at the back also tries a different line, trying to get the overtake done. And car number E76 taking the inside line, trying to get the overtake done and gets the overtake done. This is what I was right now speaking about. Cars taking different lines just to defend the position and to attack the position. And we can see the Baha vehicle, a white colored bright car going through the Renault Nissan Tech banner. Renault Nissan Tech has been a platinum sponsor for Baha. They have always helped Baha to grow and have always helped Baha to sustain. And we have here action on the track, 3 vehicles back to back. That was a good overtake, taking the inside line while defending the vehicle at the rear. Yellow, zara yellow. Look at that development. Look at the developed mud and the water patch in this slushy, muddy area of Sector 3 water part. It is just mud all around and water all around. It is just a mix of everything now, and it is going to be a chaos in the next 2 hours of this grueling endurance race.
टाइटल स्पॉन्सर मत बोल, उसके जगह पे उसको ऐसा बोल कि हाँ यस सिंस डे वन an important partner of BVRIT since day one.
And that was a splash of mud, and then the car stopped. This is what about I was speaking about strategies. It is the driver who decides whether the vehicle will endure, the vehicle will sustain, or the vehicle will break down. Yes, the vehicle might be weak, the vehicle might be strong, but if the driver is smart enough, he can endure the vehicle if needed. He can drive slow, but make sure the vehicle keeps going laps. He keeps the battery, extracts the maximum performance, the maximum range, gets in back, swaps the battery, and gets back on the track. It is the smart moves that the drivers play. It is the smart strategies that the teams take. And that is what is all about this endurance race. Oh my goodness, is that vehicle drive down into the lake? What was that rare drag? What was that torque steer? A beautiful banner of Altair, our gold sponsor. It has always been helping teams in develop their vehicles. And the banner of Anand team is covered all in mud. Anand has also been our gold sponsor and has always been helping Baha. You can see the mud all around this track. Renault Nissan Tech has been our platinum sponsor, has also been always helping Baha. It is the sponsors that always help us endure the events, that help us make these events, that help us keep these events. And Speed High Performance Petrol by Bharat Petroleum. They have been important for Baha. They have always been helping Baha sustain this event since inception. Car number E42 driving all through the sponsorship banners, through the sector 1. And do we have overtake here? Yes, we have an overtake here. There is a slow car waving yellow flags in sector 1. Going through the sector 3 around this small ditch. And that was MATLAB Simulink by MathWorks. This is also our gold sponsor, and they have always been helping teams in develop their vehicles. They have been helping teams to design their vehicles, to understand the design. And we have here some action on the track. The car in the rear taking the inside line, car on the front, closing the doors. And car number E45 takes the outside line, gets the overtake done, gets the job done, overtakes car number E37. Car number E66, Trident Racing. Going through the beautiful Speed and Renault Nissan Tech sponsorship banners. And that is a lovely overtake. We have a slow moving car on the track which has been overtaken by two vehicles from behind. And I think we will have some action between these two fast moving vehicles. This is the sector 3 action I was talking about, the flat patch with some bumps. And it takes the inside line, gets the job done quite smoothly. One could not even realize how smoothly the overtake was done. And you can see how the vehicles are all covered in mud. This just shows the amount of water present in the slushy muddy patch. Here we have acro racers being followed by car number E27. That is Team Aryans Racing from Aurangabad, Government College of Engineering. Shri Vishnu Educational Society, the principal host for this event. They have helped us organize this event, and you can see the car getting back, the car reversing. You can see on the one hand we had a car reversing, a car struggling to take a climb, and on the other hand we have here car number E16, Team Predators Racing, which is just not ready to stop. The driver is just full on the throttle. He overtakes car number E66 just like it is his daily job. And we have a car stuck up here, still in the sector 2. I hope this does not create a pile up for the vehicles coming through sector 3 and sector 1. Look at that jumps the vehicle is taking, car number E16, Team Predators Racing. And that just shows why they still have the fastest lap, 7 minutes 45 seconds for this complete endurance track. 3 vehicles going in back to back. Car number E. And here we are almost 2.5 hours into the race. And this was the point where a lot of vehicles, where a lot of cars were going into the pits to do the battery swapping. And that has brought a change into the standings. So we have an update from the race control, and the standings have completely changed. The car leading the pack is car number E21, Team Pirana Racing from MIT World Peace University, again in Pune. They have done 7 laps. That is followed by Team Resonance Racing from AISSMS College of Engineering, again from Pune, followed by car number E47, Team Newdrat Racing from MIT Academy of Engineering, which is followed by car number E19, that is DY Patil Institute of Technology Pimpri, Team Durgayans, which is followed by car number E16, the car which was leading the pack almost half an hour ago. And guess what? The fastest lap record has been broken again by car number E19, Team Durgayans. They have set the fastest lap record for 6 minutes and 44 seconds. That is almost a minute faster than car number E16. And we had just seen how fast the car number E16 was going through all the bumpy patches. This just shows what the drivers want to do today. They just want to accelerate as much as they can through the sectors and set the fastest laps, covering up ground, taking the lead and setting up more and more fastest lap just to get more laps on their count and to get the lead into this race. And we have a pile-up here again in the sector 2. A small pile-up, but still it is a pile-up. And this sector 2 has become a deciding factor for this race. I've been saying this from the start, that if a car gets stuck, all the ground covered by the vehicle has no vain. It all goes in vain. You just get the track position, but then all the ground which was covered, driving the car dangerously, trying to get the inside lines, outside lines, all the calculations done, all goes in vain just due to this sector 2 pile up. My goodness, what a jump that was. The vehicle just wants to quickly get out of the sector 2 and get back on the sector 3 and start running. Car number E25, quite deep into the water. This car has a very low GC, car number E12, and we have a car getting back onto the track. We have waving yellow flags. Car number E27 is allowed to go. And now car number E25 can enter back the track. The car has a very low GC, as it can be seen. And this is car number E48. The driver is out of the vehicle. He's trying to hold something. The car is getting towed back into the pits, and this is what this endurance track is all about. This is how this endurance track can damage your vehicle. Car number E05 going through this slushy, muddy patch. No car here is going to ever drive out stable. The ground here has become so uneven, it is going to be very difficult for the drivers to keep in control. E30 car number takes the ditch. Slowly, Hindustani Lahorians from Hindustan College of Engineering and Technology, the car is driven by Sevuga Perumal. And that is a complete U curve around the small lake, small terrain. And these are all the VIPs who are enjoying the race. They are also all out in the sun just to witness this endurance race. The VIPs are also all out in the sun. It is 12:15 in the afternoon. The sun is hot blazing out in the sky. But everyone has the passion for this automotive, for all the automotive enthusiasts. Everyone is still out in the sun for this endurance race. Right from the VIPs to the volunteers. Everyone is striving hard, working hard just to make sure the event goes greatly. The drivers have fun. Everyone has fun. And we witness a good race today. Car number E13 trying a different strategy. The driver trying to swerve in left and right and trying to maintain control. And it seems to have worked for the driver. He could carry a good amount of speed out of this slushy muddy patch. Drivers just trying to build different strategies. And here we have two slow cars following each other. Car number E25 followed by car number E05. And car number E25 is stuck into a rock. It is not able to climb the rock. And car number E05 takes the opportunity, gets the overtake done easily. The low GC is what has hindered the performance of car number E25. The driver is struggling to drive the car. The car is going very slow through the endurance track. And we have a yellow flag here. Car number E61 is asked to hold the position. This is the sector 2 pile-up we are talking about. Vehicles have been asked to hold positions while the other vehicles race through the sector 3 and sector 1. And here we have some action. Team Predators racing. The driver does another overtake, taking the outside line. And we have a car broken down here. This is car number E71. You can see the right tire is completely out. Car number E71, ESJEC Racing from St. Joseph College of Engineering. This is the sector 2 that we are speaking about. This is what the sector 2 is doing to the vehicles. And we have waving yellow flags in the sector 2. The volunteers out in the sun pushing the vehicle. Track marshals and the race control team trying to get the vehicle out of the track so as to ensure that the endurance race goes on smoothly. Waving yellows in the sector 2, a huge pile up. Multiple cars are waiting just to get back on the track, get back for the action. Car number E16 going back to the sector 2, going through the ditch of sector 1, and it will again get into the pile up of the sector 2. And we have a car stuck back again into the slushy muddy patch, car number E37. The volunteers helped out the car a lot to get out of this patch. A huge salute to the volunteers in this slushy muddy patch. They are taking a lot of efforts out in this sun, getting into this mud, pushing the cars out from places where they can't be rescued. Really a huge effort by these volunteers. And we have two cars back to back. Car number E16, Team Predators Racing, followed by car number E03, Team Resonance Racing. Both the teams are from Pune. And this is the strategy for car number E13. The driver has been doing this from a lot of time, for a lot of laps. He just swerves left to right, and gets out of this muddy patch much smoothly as compared to the others. This is what his strategies is all about. This is what is the game that has to be played for this endurance race. And we have a lot of track. Oh my goodness, that was a huge jump. Car number E04, Team Off-Roaders from BVRIT Institute of Technology. The driver is going all out into the sector 2. We could see a lot of drivers trying to extract a lot of performance from the vehicles in the sector 2. It seems the drivers are getting frustrated, waiting into the pile-up. And this is what the mental games this endurance track plays with the drivers. We have another car stuck up here into the slushy patch. Car number E45. And surprisingly, my words have been backfired. This is a 4-wheel drive car which is stuck into the slushy muddy patch. This just shows how bad this section can become for the vehicles. The vehicle has been pulled out. The track marshals, the dynamic team is having a conversation with the driver while we have a pile-up of other vehicles at the entrance of this slushy muddy patch. Look at the speed of this vehicle. This is Predators Racing car number E16. The driver is just not ready to slow down. He just wants to cover those 5 lost positions during the battery swapping. He just wants to get back onto the lead. This is car number E01 Acro Racers taking the sector 2. Team Predators Racing, car number E16, goes through the ditch, is not ready to slow down at all. The driver just wants to cover up those lost 5 positions. Two cars back to back. Resonance Racing followed by car number E27. Aryans Racing from Aurangabad. And you can see all the VIPs, they are all out into this blazing sun just to witness what is going on into the track, what is the condition of the vehicles, what is the status of the endurance race. They do not care about the hot blazing sun. They do not care about the temperature here. They do not care about the heat. They just want this endurance race to finish on a good note. They just want to make sure that the endurance race is a fun experience for everyone. This is a small muddy pool in between the track, and we have a vehicle stuck in. Car number E13 going through the sector 2, and this is the problem with the two-wheel drive vehicles. Loss of momentum, and they cannot climb as the front wheels have no power. Once the rear wheels lose grip, nothing can be done to climb up a steep hill. Car number E13. College of Engineering, Gindi CEG Motorsports is the car that is stuck into the sector 2. The track marshals and the volunteers are here to help the driver get the vehicle back on the track, get the vehicle running. They are pushing the vehicle up onto that small hill. The vehicle is pushed back. They're trying to push the vehicle back and get the vehicle moving, get the momentum, and get the steep hill covered. The ditch for the sector 1, car number E05. Q-Tron is the team name. Seems to get an inspiration from somewhere, from Banari Amman Institute of Technology. Ajay Raj is the driver who is driving this vehicle. E03 Team Resonance Racing is struggling again. And that is a car stuck up, car number E15. We have a volunteer running in. And we have here two cars back to back, trying to outspace each other, trying to get that speed. It is eBAJA Racers, followed by Resonance Racing. And it is all about what track lines you are choosing, whether it is the inside line, whether it is the outside line, whether the inside line has more grip, whether the outside line has more grip. This is all what the drivers need to check. And we have here cars side by side into the sector 3, and that was an overtake. by car number E56. The sector 2 dips and climbs, slowing down the vehicles.
Car number E30 coming to the pits. Car number E30 coming to the pits. 30.
And we have a yellow flag at the sector 2 again. The car is asked to hold position, car number E21. And that was a good jump. That was a lovely jump. Different teams here are taking different strategies. We just saw two cars. One car took a complete jump while the second one chose to glide over the terrain. So this is the different strategies that teams try to adapt to, whatever suits their vehicle the best. And the strategies are entirely decided by the not only by the team but also by the driver. So it is a driver who has the complete control of the vehicle, and he's the one who has to decide what line to take and what strategy to adapt to. Car number E15. The driver is out of the vehicle. The car is taken out of the track. Team Samskara, eBAJA from CSSMS, Chhatrapati Shahu College of Engineering. This team Resonance Racing, this is not ready to stop at all. It just wants to keep accelerating. It just wants to cover up those lost laps and wants to get out on the lead. This was the complete view of the sector 2, car number E25. You could see, and this is car number E36 exiting the slushy patch. The track marshals and the volunteers just looking around, ensuring that no car gets stuck. And we have a car stuck up. You can see the roll cage of the vehicle half out of the hill. The car is stuck on the hill and it comes out. It takes a leap. And again it is stuck up in between the ditch, and the volunteers start running towards the vehicle. The driver reverses the vehicle back, tries to take the hill, and that is another small jump, and finally the vehicle is out. This is car number E56. From PSG College of Technology, eBAJA Bhais. The vehicle is driven by Prasad. And this is a car stuck up, a two-wheel drive vehicle, car number E28, but the driver drives it out, tries to get some grip. And we have an update from the race control. We are almost coming to the end of the race. And the car leading the pack is car number E04. Team E Off-Roaders from BVRIT Institute of Technology, which has done 10 laps, which is followed by car number E16 from DY Patil College of Engineering, Akodi, Team Predators Racing. At the third position, we have car number E21, Piranha Racing from MIT World Peace University, again from Pune. Car number E21 has completed 9 laps. At position 4, we have car number E03, Team Resonance Racing from AISS College of Engineering, Pune, which has done 8 laps. And at 5th position, we have car number E47, Team Newdrat Racing from MIT Academy of Engineering, which has completed 7 laps. And guess what? We have another fastest lap record, that is by car number E16, that is 5 minutes and 21 seconds. The teams have been reducing the time by 1 minute for every update we get. The fastest lap at the first was 7 minutes 45 seconds, which was reduced to 6 minutes 44 seconds, and that has come down to 5 minutes and 21 seconds. That is how fast the vehicles are going. That just shows how acquainted the drivers are getting with the track, and now they know how the job has to be done, what has to be done to ensure that they maintain the lead. It is going to be a very tight race between car number E04, that is E Offroaders, and car number E16, that is Team Predators Racing. Both are on 10 laps, but the fastest lap is by car number E16, that is Team Predators Racing. Let's just stay tuned for the next 1 hour of this race, for the last hour of this race, and see who emerges out as the winner for the Baja SAE India 2025 eBAJA endurance race. And we are back here. 30 minutes still remain for the endurance race. Car number E13 is back to the pits. It is getting towed out of the endurance track. The vehicle seems to have some kind of breakdown. "30 minutes still remain for the endurance race. After 30 minutes, we will know who emerges out as the winner for this endurance race. The track seems to be quite empty. This shows what the endurance track has done to the vehicles. This is the lovely sector 2, and we are witnessing some overtaking in the sector 1. The sector 2 volunteers seem to be ready whenever a car is here. They just know that it might get stuck and we might have to push the car out. The volunteers, the track marshals, everyone is ready, and that was car number E66, the orange flag, trying to highlight the car. And this is the dynamic team onto the track, the race control. We have a car stuck into the muddy patch. Volunteers are trying their best to get the car out, but it seems to be completely stuck. This is what I have been speaking from the start. This is what that muddy patch is doing to the vehicles, to the volunteers. And there we see another car getting stuck on sector 2. The volunteers now know how the job has to be done. And here we witness change of events. How this endurance track is changing its shape, is evolving. One car getting stuck into the muddy patch and a complete pile-up right at the moment where everyone wants to extract that extra bit of performance, that extra driver skill, and get that extra one lap out of the vehicle. At this moment, we have a pile-up at the muddy patch. The vehicle is now getting towed by a tractor, and by the looks of it, you can see the vehicle completely sunken into the mud. And now we are we are left with 25 minutes for this endurance race. Meanwhile, we have an update from the race control. And the pack is led at first position. The pack is led by car number E21, Team Piranha Racing from MIT World Peace University, Pune, which has done 12 laps, which is followed by car number E16, that is Team Predators Racing from DY Patil College of Engineering. At third place, we have car number E04, E Offroaders from BVRIT Institute of Technology, which has done 11 laps, and at fourth position, we have car number E19, that is Team Durgayans from Dr. D.Y. Patil Institute of Technology, which is again from Pune. And at the fifth position, we have car number E47, Team Newdrat Racing from MIT Academy of Engineering. The fastest lap record is still held by car number E16, which is 5 minutes and 21 seconds. And we are 25 minutes to the end of the race. And it is all yellow flags waving in the muddy and the slushy patch of Sector 3. This is again going to be a fight between car number E21, that is Team Piranha Racing, and car number E16, Team Predators Racing. Both are on 12 laps. We have 25 minutes for the race. Let's just see what strategies they take up to and what results do we get. Look at the amount of dust in front of the camera. That just shows how fast the vehicles are zooming past, not ready to wait at all, not ready to slow down. And now this muddy patch, the slush, this is becoming a pile-up point for the vehicles. We have a second vehicle which is stuck, and the driver tries to drive it out. Car number E47, Team Newdrat Racing, which is at 5th position at the moment. And the volunteers at this muddy patch are waiting for the next vehicle to come in. And this is Team Predators Racing. The vehicle at position number 2. Look at that drift. Just look at that drift. That muddy pool has become a complete mess for the vehicles. One wrong step taken by the driver and a complete problem, a complete issue for the entire race. And car number E48, the driver keeps good control on the vehicle, gets out of the muddy patch. This entire river slush is going to be the deciding factor for this endurance race, even in the last 20 minutes of the endurance race. Endurance racing. These are the volunteers for the race control team, helping the race control all out in the sun, maintaining records. And there you can see the race control team, the one who has all the records, and in the next 15 minutes they'll be giving the update for who emerges out as the winner for this endurance race. And you can see the pile up. This is not good. This is not good for the last 15 minutes where we could have all the action, and we are seeing these pile ups at the sector 2, at the sector 3. The cars are being held up. We have yellow flags. And this is what the endurance race has turned into. Cars are being released one by one into the sector 2 climbs, into the sector 2 ditches. Same goes for the sector 3 muddy patches. And you can see the two-wheel drive struggle here. The car is struggling to grip. The rear is just sliding. The front is not able to grip. We have waving yellow flags. The driver is trying to pull the vehicle as much as he can. He checks with the volunteers if they can help. The volunteers are pushing the vehicle out of the muddy patch. And finally, and this is the race control team we are talking about. They are continuously updating. They have a continuous update of the entire race. They look over the entire race. They are the ones who are monitoring the movement of every vehicle. And we have 3 cars back to back with different lines, with different strategies. The 2 pileups are slowly getting released. Car number E03, Team Resonance Racing. All the two-wheel drive vehicles have started to struggle to get out of this muddy and slushy patch. And it is almost time that we'll be seeing this checkered flag, the checkered flag team, who has been the race control team for this race. In the next 10 minutes, we'll be witnessing this checkered flag being waved, and we'll also witness the winner for this endurance race. All these pileups have led to very less number of vehicles out on the track. And that was a huge jump. That is the lineup. You can still see there is a huge amount of pileup still at the sector 2. We have 10 minutes remaining for this race. And we have 3 cars back to back now into the sector 3. They'll accelerate as much as they can so that they can get in front in the pile-up and maybe get another lap if possible. We have car number E36 followed by car number E04, and which is followed by car number E03, Team Resonance Racing. And Team Resonance Racing takes the outside line, overtakes car number E04, E Off-Roaders. And that is what the action we were speaking about.
कंट्रोल रूम से इनसे बात करने के लिए बार बार फोन करे जा रहे, 3 बार बात करें। ये आदमी भी अपना कमेंट्री करेगा, बात करेगा। फुकट में ये दिखाओ वो दिखाओ, जो चल रहा है वो देख रहे हैं ना यहाँ पे यार। फुकट में ये दिखाओ वो दिखाओ कर रहे हैं। 2 सेकंड का तो शॉट होता है साला, उसमें क्या क्या दिखाएंगे? तो ये दिखाए, ये बताएंगे ना क्या दिखाएंगे। वो अपने हिसाब से कर रहे हैं, उनको बार 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 आपको भी समझ रहे कहाँ चीज करना है। हाँ, बार बार वो दिखाओ वो दिखाओ, ऊपर वो दिखा दिया, थोड़ा बात कर ले।
Here we have another car stuck into the slushy muddy patch. It is car number E14. Heracles Racing. It is 8 minutes remaining and we have a car stuck in. I hope the car is not stuck for 8 minutes. Otherwise the pile up behind won't be able to come ahead. The car is still stuck. Volunteers are trying to get it out. And cars are coming out of the sector 2 to the sector 3 just to add to the pile up of the sector 3 where we have a car stuck into the muddy patch. Car number E28 taking the bumps and the dips for the sector 2. And we finally have the race control team which will now tow the vehicle out of the muddy and the slush area for the water region in the sector 3. This region I have spoken about earlier as well, kept developing and has developed to such an extent that if you don't carry the correct momentum, if you are not going at the correct place at the right time, you will get stuck into the muddy patch. And this is impacting the complete race, the positions of the complete race. Finally, the car is out of the track and you can see the rush. You can see how every car wants to just get in as quickly as possible and get out of this and start overtaking. We have a lot of cars piled up and it is going to be fun watching these cars overtake each other. Car number E21 is holding up the cars behind. Next we have car number E01 which is getting overtaken. And car number E55 takes a good strategy, takes the outside line and overtakes car number E33. Back-to-back cars coming into the muddy, slushy terrain. And we have 3 cars here back to back. The car at the end wants to overtake both the cars, but there is no space on the track. The car is trying to squeeze in. And now it is a 4-car game. This is the action we are talking about. We are into the final 5 minutes of the endurance race. And the car in the middle. And there are 3 cars side by side, and the car at the end overtakes 2 cars. That was a maneuver. That was a tight maneuver. This is what we are talking about. This is the endurance race. These are the final 5 minutes of the endurance race. There were 3 overtakes back to back. Cars squeezing in and out. And this pile, car number E27, followed by car number E27, followed by car number E21, which is then followed by car number E30. And finally, we have Predators Racing car number E16. We are almost coming to the end of the endurance race. And this is the patch where every team is struggling now. Deep into the waters, car number E09 does not struggle. The driver takes the perfect line, the perfect speed. And we have cars coming out of near the checkered flag. The checkered flag will be waved in some time. These are the final moments that we are witnessing. And the checkered flag is waved finally. This announces the end of the endurance race for eBAJA 2025. A wonderful experience for everyone. It was a 4-hour endurance race, hot out in the sun. It is 33 degrees Celsius out here in Narsapur. The sun is high up in the sky. It is 1:30 in the afternoon and everyone is here out on the track. We have all the VIPs out in the sun, waving the checkered flag, appreciating the efforts taken by the teams. This just shows the enthusiasm of everyone on a Sunday afternoon. The teams will be coming now. And here come the cars out on the track, crossing the waving checkered flag. The dignitaries, the VIPs are waiting for the vehicles on the track to arrive, to cross the checkered flag. This is the moment the teams put their efforts in. This is the moment what they want to cherish. This is the moment the teams endure for. Completing the 4-hour endurance race and going through the checkered flag. Be it having a breakdown, be it having 2 breakdowns, but completing the entire 4-hour endurance race out in the sun. This is what the teams dream for, and this is what is Baha all about. Some final shots, some final drone shots of this beautiful landscape and the wonderful track at BV Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur. Some final moments to look at the scenic beauty of the endurance track here at BV Raju Institute of Technology, Narsapur. In few moments, in some time, you will all come to know about the top teams, who have completed the race and the winners of the race. These are the teams who are remaining to pass the checkered flag. here come the vehicles, the final vehicles. Crossing the checkered flag, crossing the race control room. And finally, we have the news from the race control. So we have got the list of top 5 teams. So at number 1, guess it is E16 Team Predators Racing from D.Y. Patil College of Engineering, Akodi. At second place, we have car number E21 Team Piranha Racing from MIT World Peace University, Pune. At third place, we have car number E04 E Off-Roaders from BVRIT Institute of Technology. Give it up for these guys. At fourth position, we have car number E47 Team Neutrat Racing from MIT Academy of Engineering. And at the fifth place, we have Team Resonance Racing from AISSMS College of Engineering, Pune. These are the top 5 teams for the endurance race. So yes, everyone, this was the endurance race for eBAJA 2025. We got the top 5 for this endurance race. Let's end this endurance race on a high note. We'll be meeting after a short break for the valedictory ceremony. Thanking you all for staying tuned for 4 hours of this entire race. That's all from my side. Thank you.